Hey everybody. We have a shiny Charcadet on our stream. I stumbled into this little guy while I was setting up the hunt for it for the stream and doing some trades with friends. I didn't anticipate getting it so soon, but all of my hunts lately have been absolutely mind-blowingly fast. It's like I get to the outbreak, I do a few resets, and the shiny just pops up. I don't have the shiny charm yet, so that's even more insane considering, you know, some of the hunts like the Dratini hunt just took so long. So welcome everybody, thank you all for being here. Very excited to be streaming and playing the game more. I am going to be hunting for 2 of these, so the hunt is not over. We merely have to get this one and then get another one to pop up hopefully soon, so that we can have both evolutions. I have the trade items stashed, so I was able to do a lot of trades today to get my decks filled out. I got a Scarlet already, but I wanted the shiny and I had the item for it. It is a beanie day, it is very cold. It's only like, and I say only, but it's like 37 degrees Fahrenheit here. And I don't know why, because it has been colder here, definitely, and I come from a place that's much colder, but it feels absolutely frigid. So beanie's on, I'm staying warm, Charcadet's keeping me warm, Scarlet is keeping me warm. We got all the shiny hype today, and a lot more to achieve. This is a really interesting shiny too, because literally the only notable difference that's super discernible is the eyes. I'm going to hit this with a quick ball. I'm not going to even chance this running away or me KOing it. Yeah, critical capture, awesome. That's how we do it. I will also showcase the other members of the team that I achieved and obtained recently. No, we don't need that. And where we've ended up, so. In the UK, it's windy. Currently wrapped up in like 4 blankets. That's what you have to do. Drop that save. We got a shiny in our midst. That'd be metallic or silver armor. Yeah, you would think it would be like a lot more bold, but it wasn't. And it was funny because I was just doing touch trades with a few friends and was telling them, yeah, I'm about to go live and do this stream and shiny hunt Charcadet. And I literally close out of the trade window and he's right next to me, like on the ground. So what a way to start off the stream today. Definitely extremely subtle. Extremely subtle. I was able to get a bunch of the exclusive Pokemon. So we got the Violet exclusives. We got Iron Hands here. We got all the robots. We got Iron Bundle. Spoiler alert. These are all the version exclusive Pokemon. We got Roaring Moon. So this is what I've been working on the majority of this morning, is just getting all of the Paradox Pokemon and getting the remainder of the exclusives under wrap. I got a Slowking. I did so many raids. So many raids. Just realized you were streaming. I just went live, Silver. You're good. It was really cool catching your stream, by the way, yesterday. I watched a good chunk of your Arceus stream and had a really good time there. So definitely keep streaming, my man. But this is the team so far. This is the Magnemite that I got the other day. This popped up right when I was about to give up. I was going to give up on this hunt because it was taking so long, and I felt the shiny was so subtle from far away that I may have missed it. Was getting kind of down about it, and so I was about to walk away and it was right in front of me again. We got Scarlet. I love this Pokemon so much. This is such a cool Pokemon. Gotta watch me freak out on Legends. Hunting them pokes is what it's about. Gotta get that dex filled. First dex ever, right? And then I had 2 Slowbro. I had 2 shiny Slowbro on the screen at once, but the minute I encountered the first one, the other one went and clipped through the edge of the field of view and disappeared. It despawned. So I tried to reload the save, I tried to go back. The second one wouldn't pop, but I still had the first one, so I caught that. He is probably going to be turned into a Slowking at some point, because I really do like the Slowking shiny. Look in the arts and crafts, let me pull it up. I like that. You've got such great artwork, Flo. Keep up the good work. But at least I got the one Slowpoke there. We got our lovely shiny Lucario. I wanted to keep this spawn active and reset it and reset the time so that I could hunt it with everybody. In me doing the story and not paying attention, it actually reset. So, Psyduck, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. And then Vaporeon. This was a super quick hunt. It was like I had barely knocked out 60. I reset a few times and it was in the water. I thought it was like one of the other, like the pink fish, the barracuda thing that attacks everybody. I can't remember its name off the top of my head at the moment, but no, it was a Vaporeon. So Shiny Vaporeon and Shiny Slowbro have been the recent additions to the team. This is just a regular Armarouge that I was training because I wanted to have both, and I like these Pokemon. They're cool. And Psychic typing, Psychic and Steel types are kind of my favorite Pokemon in the game. I just love how these look. They look so freaking cool. They look so cool. I'm assuming you need a full shiny team with perfect stats to do 6-star raids. They are tough. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if I want to do 6-star because, like, I keep hearing that they're really difficult and they only give you a 4% increase in Herba Mystica drops. So, I don't know if I'm even... we'll see. We'll see. I do have some Herba Mystica saved up. So I'm not even using the Herba Mystica for any of these. I got a little bit of salty, I got a sour, and 3 spicy, and a sweet one. So I got a few of them. I'm going to try to save these so that I can shiny hunt the Paradox Pokemon once I get the shiny charm. That's going to be kind of my goal, is to get those shiny first and see if I can get multiples so that I can trade for the Violet exclusive shiny, if I can. Or the other option, because you can't breed the Paradox Pokemon. And I really, really want an Iron Valiant shiny. I saw that in a raid, and it looked so good. I wanted it so bad. You guys can't see my total Pokédex count, but it is just one off from the battled one that's right next to my webcam here. I'm at 393 right now. Charizard 1 on December 1st will be a 6-star raid if I'm not mistaken. So I will have to get my team ready for that. But, I mean, we got time. There are a few that I have yet to evolve. I got a Gulpin, which is a Violet exclusive. I haven't evolved him yet, so I'm going to get him some EXP. And we'll evolve him on stream. I need to get an Umbreon. So I need to actually find an Umbreon. I was hoping to get an Outbreak. Because I got the Vaporeon Outbreak. I reset my game for like 2 hours trying to get a Charcadet Outbreak, and I saw maybe 15 Vaporeon Outbreaks. I did not see another single Evolution Outbreak yet. So I don't know if the other Evolutions can even be in Outbreaks, or if it's just my luck or my save. I don't know. I was super surprised when I got the Charcadet Outbreak because, like, it just took so long to get it to pop, and I was seeing a lot of the same Pokemon, which was really discouraging. But I found it, so that's good. Reller is another one I need to evolve. That's another one where you have to walk it 1,000 steps. So I'm going to be doing those. What else do I got? I had touch traded for Spiritomb and Goldango, so I will not be saving up my own coins. Maybe I will. I'll still like try to go for my own. I hatched these guys after getting this through a raid, and then there's still legendaries. There's 4 legendaries, so I'm going to be doing the legendaries at some point too. I did touch trade for a Miraidon as well. So the dex is like as close to being filled as it could possibly be right now. There's like just a handful of Pokemon that I really need. So we're going to get this Charcadet, this second shiny Charcadet, and then we are going to try to focus in on getting the rest of those. The Dung Beetle Evo is actually really cool. I've seen the evolution, though I haven't really looked at it, you know? And we gotta look for the eyes. The eyes are blue, remember. That's what we're hunting for. Blue eyes, white Charcadet. They should have made it white. They should have made the armor white and the eyes blue. That would have been sweet. Get good and carry me in this Umbreon 6-star raid since you need one. I mean, if you got one. No, like the homies want to do 6-star raids, and I'm like, I don't know if it's going to be that worth. We got a Ditto posted in the arts and crafts. Look at that little pained Ditto. Hopefully he's not having too much picnics. Maybe he's got a tummy ache. Come on, dudes, where are you? Seemed like no Charcadet this respawn. I guess it will just depend on like what the actual rewards are for the 6. I mean, if it's going to be exclusive Pokemon, I'll do those for sure. So I say this again, but arts and crafts last time. I saw it right pop up. I've got it pulled up on my screen. Ever get the shiny doggo? I did not get the shiny doggo, no. That one eluded us, so we'll be hunting for that again too. But like my goal is basically get this Dex knocked out. Obviously I wanted these guys because I had the items like handy, and these spawns are hard to get. So it's like when I got it, I'm like, I might as well shiny hunt the crap out of this and see if I can get lucky, which we did already, so that's really cool. Not seeing any blue eyes. Those all look red to me. Show me your eyes, son. Look me in the eyes. Good spawns, though. Too much picnics. I don't know what to do with Dittos and picnics. I saw a picture of that on Reddit where it was like Dittos like pasted over a skeletal bodies. It's like my Dittos after I'm done with the picnics. I was like, it's true though. And it's kind of weird that that's where it happens, but hey. There's no daycares here, so. I need to do like a round of Pokemon shiny photography too for the Instagram because I'm like not paying attention to my Instagram at all lately. So we'll have some fun with that a little bit later. It's like every time that I run away, another one pops in and I'm like scared, witless. So I think I'm gonna miss it. Shiny version. Let me congratulate you on 200 subs. Thank you, Savory. I found that out last night. I looked at my channel, I was like, oh, that's neat. Yeah, I don't know what to make of it. It is definitely a milestone, though. I think I'll need to dive back into the Gen 1 playthrough. And maybe extend that to like a Gen 2 playthrough after. And it would kind of make sense timing-wise, because I'll just be doing shiny hunts, so maybe I'll do that to break up shiny hunts as a way of continuing the tradition of us playing all the Kanto games once we hit milestones. 200 subs. Thank you guys so much. It's all you guys too. Like you guys being here and you guys like supporting the stream as much as you do and showing up time and time again, it makes all the difference. It does. We wouldn't be at 200 without you. Ooh. That's what I'm saying. See? That spooks me. It's like I hit the picnic button and a spawn pulls up. But they both have red eyes, so we don't want them. Oh, red. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate all of you. as I trip over this guy. You can totally do that, Flo. I almost feel like, and I was thinking this earlier, I was picking up groceries, and I was feeling this earlier, but I almost feel like Ceruledge and Armorogue should be out the box cover of the games. Like, I know Miraidon and Koraidon are the legendaries, but I almost feel like Ceruledge and Miraidon are I just saw Flo's artwork. Thank you. But I almost feel like they look more iconic, I guess is the thought that I was trying to accomplish there. Children's reaction to getting scammed for pixels are hilarious, don't ask why. I mean, I've been scanned for pixels before. We've all been there. What's the point of doing picnics just to reset spawns? Yep, exactly. It clears out the spawns and gives you a fresh slate for them to pop back in. So if they're not shiny, you clear it with the picnic and then you reload it. Now, one thing of note that I could do that I haven't like fully tested, as in I haven't gotten a shiny via this method, but you can also, if you're close to a city, I'm pretty sure you can run back to the city. So like this is on the border, so now I'm in Artizone. And if I run back out, I'm fairly certain these are new spawns. Though the problem is, I haven't gotten a shiny this way, so I'm like suspicious of it, and I spent time doing it before. But unless like I dedicate time and get a shiny from it from an outbreak, I don't wanna use the city as a border to reset. I'll just use the picnic basically. I could probably look into it more and get confirmation from like Anubis or something. But I just haven't. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. It doesn't save that much time either. I got my first shiny ever today, ZDat. It was a full odd Sneasel. That's a good shiny too. I love shiny Sneasel. Congrats. I remember having a breakdown one time because I lost something that cost $2. Hey, I got like, so in RuneScape, I started playing OSRS, which you guys have already seen like a stream or so of old school on the channel, right? But like I got my membership going again, and I got like 40 mil Ranger boots dropped from medium clues in that, which is like a 1 in something. I think it's like 1 in 1,500 chance or something like that, and immediately got scammed for 40 mil in the Grand Exchange. So like, yeah, don't feel bad. But understandably, like €2, like as a kid, is like that's like everything to you, right? Because your concept of actual like cost and monetary value is completely skewered at that age. It was a full odd Sneasel, even better. Mega congrats on that, man. Are you gonna evolve it to a Weavile? I'm pretty sure it's the same spawn I heard. It's how people duplicate shinies. Yeah, I did see that video as well. I don't want to dupe, only because I don't know, like, if they implement, like, some sort of ban system, and I, like, send out a bunch of dupe Pokemon, I'd be really worried that, like, I would get banned, or people that took the shiny would get banned, too. So far, they haven't done anything like that with Pokemon Home, because, like, I have a, I have a very expansive Pokemon Home library of stuff that was Wonder Traded to me, and I'm sure some of it's not. I can't vouch for the authenticity of the pieces that are in my collection, is I guess what I'm trying to say. Nothing but red eyes, black dragons out here. Oh, you already evolved it. Awesome. The time I was young, I saved up money and got 100 pounds, no joke. Dang, that would be like a yearly thing. I guess not yearly, but like anytime I was raised Catholic, and so like anytime that we had like a big Catholic thing, we'd always be given money, like communion, reconciliation, that type of stuff. Hello, Stefan. How are you doing today? For those that are just tuning in, we are hunting for our second shiny Charcadet. I got one right at the start of the stream, and we are going for the second one so that we'll have both Armorogue and Cerulege shiny. We're halfway there. I was given €100 once and spent it immediately on Robux, and bought Fedora. 2 days later, I was hacked. Yeah. I'm sorry, that sounds extremely frustrating, but that's how those games are, man. It's rough. I'm always worried my RuneScape account is gonna get hacked. Like, always worried. Like, I'm just gonna log in and it'll just be wiped, you know? But that might be, I don't know, that might be a blessing in disguise, because then I wouldn't be spending so much time playing RuneScape. I'm not seeing any blue eyes here. No, I was given the money. I saved up my money to 100 pounds. That's more impressive for sure. You really have to wait until you finally get an egg in that basket. Is there any way to speed that up? Because it's boring to just have to wait for it. The only way to speed it up is by upping your egg level via sandwiches. So if you've already got egg level 2, the Pokemon just might take longer to breed. And some of them take longer to create eggs than others. Like the starters are pretty quick. They're pretty poppin'. You can get them going really fast, and I almost felt like I was struggling to keep up with the eggs. But if you're doing like a pseudo legendary or something like bigger, I don't know, like a Tyranitar or something, it might take a little bit. Those are all red. Red, red, red. Red Dead Redemption. I've been on and off for years. Bought yearly memberships each time. Every time I stop, I give away everything to someone randomly. So people do that in RuneScape too, and I will never give away my bank. I did that with Yu-Gi-Oh cards though. Like when I was moving out to Utah from Wisconsin, and there was like a super young neighbor kid that was like big into Yu-Gi-Oh, and I had like tins and tins, and I wasn't really as into them anymore. I kind of regret not keeping them or taking them with me, but I didn't really have the luxury of having a whole lot of space when I moved out to Utah. I didn't even really have a place to stay, truth be told, but I gave him like 5 tins worth of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, or full of Yu-Gi-Oh cards of all the singles that I had bought, and all the good pulls that I had over the years, and he like lost his mind. Probably give away 2 to 3 bill in gold within the past 5 years, I would assume. Jeez. Oh, in OSRS? Holy crap, dude. You're a generous soul. I love OSRS. It's like, aside from Pokemon when the new games come out, it's quickly taken over to be my favorite, like, off-stream game to play. For sure, for sure. I'm waiting already 10 minutes for a stupid Fuecoco egg. No way! For a Fuecoco egg? I don't know, my Sprigs were pretty quick, and my Fuecocos were fast too. I don't recall them taking that long. Could be wrong, though. At least you got, like, stream up. Not that I'm doing anything, like, incredibly, like, eye-catching or anything to distract you, but you got other stuff going on off the side for you to kind of try to distract yourself with. Some of that can be rough, though, man. I remember being on, like, really long Masuda hunts, and I'm not a big Masuda fan. Only because, like, I feel the rates per encounters are kind of low. Unless they ever release something that allows us to, like, hatch all the eggs at once, like all 5 just pop out of our box and hatch simultaneously, Masuda's going to be a pain and not, like, a great... And just not a great method, IMO. It's good if you want something super specific and you have to do it for the starters, but... Subs on fire. Appreciate you, Flo. I got an outbreak of Noivern, so gonna try the picnic thing you said. Go for it. Make sure you knock out your 60 with them and bring something strong, because those guys are a beast. But best of luck to you, Silver. You'll have to let me know if you get it. Oh, I'm never gonna miss you to hunt in this game. It sucks. I was debating Masuda hunting a Riolu, but I didn't think I would get an outbreak of Lucario, and I got one, so... outside of the starters, I don't know if there's anything that I would really Masuda over, like, Outbreak Hunt. Nothing to trust to screw it. Hey, if it keeps you busy. Oh, my shiny Lucario. I literally get excited every time I see one spawn in, and it like turns around and then it's just got red eyes. Question of the day, did I bite off more than I can chew? By being greedy and going for 2 shiny Charcadet. I'm gonna try and get a shiny Tadbulb. Good luck, Z-Dat. I did a couple eggs a couple days ago for Eevee. It had a whole box with a tiny bit of eggs gone right now. But I also focus on gym, so. Yeah, I really hope that they update the game with a mass release option. Because, like, doing Masuda without mass release just is painful. And that seems like what we might be working with. Like, my boxes, like, are already kind of filling up a bit, because I don't know, I just absentmindedly feel like I need to catch every raid Pokemon that I battle, and I don't, but I don't know. Honestly, probably don't need to even do the picnic thing, because respawn resets every time I exit into the cave. Yeah, you could you might not need it at all. Like I said, I could use the edge of the town to make this a little quicker, but I don't know. I second guess that stuff. This is what I've done so far, so I'll keep doing it. I know people have used it to reset the regular spawns, and I wouldn't imagine outbreaks would be any different. Like if I just run over here, and then like, oh, they're gone. Oh, hey. Those eyes are red, 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 red. Red, red, red. Red. Show me your eyes. Wait, beat the grass gym, all of his Pokemon one shot. With a normal move? What normal move were you using? Honestly, probably don't need to... Oh, right. I already read that one. I was trying to go for a Noivern, but the spawn was in a really weird spot. It was like on this stepped ledge. So there was like 4 spawns up top and 4 at the bottom of it, and I was like, this is not... I don't think this is it, Chief. Ooh, no. Blue? Nope. The real question I'm gonna have is, should I catch the bonus Miraidon and trade it, or a bonus Koraidon and trade it for a Miraidon. I'm kind of thinking I should. Just using Slash. Slash is pretty powerful and can crit though, so that's interesting. So you're saying you beat the post-game grass gym with that, right? Why can't you attack Pokemon on water? That just makes the outbreak worthless. You can with like water Pokemon or flying Pokemon. So you're gonna want to get like I use Gyarados for that. But yeah, it's annoying. It's super annoying. It's like, why give them the floaty thing if they're not even gonna do anything? You can like one-on-one encounter battle them too, but it just takes so long. It's not really worth it. Oh, you're not in the post game yet? Got it. Everyone trades their extra since you can use main one to battle anyways. Yeah, I don't see it as a big loss in that sense. Like, I'm always going to have my Koraidon. Plus, then I protect my Koraidon because the one that was like super aggro with it is going to be like a world away now. So I think it's just an easy dub, right? This dude I was watching made the most insane game by refusing to do gym and getting over-leveled Pokemon. I think that's like, that's the interesting part of this game, is just the choice aspect that lets you really like get into weird playthroughs outside of just a standard Nuzlocke. I'd be interested to watch that. Every move was a gamble. Oh, yeah, because they wouldn't listen to him, right? I, like, inadvertently done that with my, my cute charm saves. Because I would always get, like, a Jigglypuff at the start of the party. But the Jigglypuff, since it's traded, it levels faster and it's always in battle. But it gives you the better shiny odds if you do the cute charm glitch. And so I would always have this Jigglypuff in the party, and it would just soak up all the EXP and just be an EXP hog, and then would never listen to me. So I'd have this like overpowered Jigglytuff, Wigglytuff, and yeah, it just would never listen. It was the most frustrating playthrough, but I got lots of shiny Pokemon, so that's cool. Are your eyes blue up here, sir? Nope. I see no blue eyes. Nope. I'm doing the gyms. Oh yeah, so you can level up and go to Area 0. Yeah, Area 0 was such a good zone. I would love to see them do more, like, more stuff with that. What up? I have sushi for dinner. We'll see, buddy. Was RT game. I want to check out, very fun to watch. Jigglypuff the Sin of Gluttony. I will actually give that a watch, Cryptid. If you want to make it easy for me, if you could slap a link in the media recommendation, I'll look at it there. Only because I will likely forget if I try to remember based off name alone. See if we can picnic up here. Yeah. Alright, sushi. Yeah, my son's asking for sushi for dinner. Which is hilarious, because, like, I didn't expect that. Like, both my kids really, really like sushi. And I really like sushi, too. But my wife hates it. So my son says, like, oh, we can just go get sushi together and mom can stay at home. It's a little brat. But yeah, he's asking for sushi tonight. I don't even know if there's any places that are, like, open late on Saturday, but we'll see. There's a local grocery store out here that does like $5 sushi rolls on Wednesday. So I've been macking on those and they've been fantastic. Should I hunt for Bronzong? What is your game? Are you Zdat, are you playing Scarlet or are you playing Violet? Because if you're playing Scarlet, you'll have the benefit of getting the Bronzon or the Bronzor plates that you can turn into auspicious armor. Okay, so if you're playing Violet, you don't really get a perk from them. It is a decent shiny. It's green. I'd say go for it if you don't have anything else that you want to hunt. Lowe's never had sushi. It's not something that I recommend everybody try. Because, like, there is a texture thing. There's, like, a cold texture, but I really dig it. I've known, like, a lot of people that, like, I talk about it, and they get really excited to try it, and they try it, and they're like, this is gross. I'm like, okay. Especially if like some of the people that have tried it are ones that struggle with texture in food, where like the food has to have a certain texture to it. And, like, sushi is not a good food for texture. I mean, it can be, like, a lot of them will add like crunchy layers and veggies and crisp veggies and such, but it's still just raw fish at the center or shrimp or something, you know? Just ran into that guy. Wish I had it. Got to level 100. I regret trading that shiny Flutter Mane. Maybe you can hunt another one though. Reclaim it. But yeah, I feel you, man. That would have been a really cool one to flex with in raids. I like it, but only crab sushi exclusively. That makes sense. I tend to prefer shrimp, but I also go tuna. Tuna's fine. Shrimp, tuna, salmon. I do like Philadelphia rolls, like salmon and cream cheese. The stuff that I can't do though, I cannot do like nigiri, like where it's just the raw cuts of fish. I don't like that, man. I gotta do rolls. If it's just like a slab of like raw fish, I don't want to eat that. If it's like rolled up with like, you know, avocado or other veggies and rice and such, like that's a-okay. But not just like a raw piece of fish. No, I didn't get an egg. Didn't use egg power. Oh, it's all good. Stefan, if it helps you at all, I do have a YouTube video that walks through it, but it seems like you got it, man. So you can either buy the dish or you just make the peanut butter sandwiches. It's just butter, peanut butter, and banana, and you'll get egg power too from that. But it is night and day different. Like when my sandwich goes down, I can feel it getting slower for sure. Oop, frickety. Love and confession, on Thanksgiving I was out and I was there for the beginning of the stream. I had playing in the background, and when the stream went off, I thought it was over. I missed every bit of gameplay. Oh no. Well, at least you can go back and watch it again. If you want to, that is. Yeah, it was being obnoxious, man. I'm sorry. It's really strange because it's like intermittent, you know? And I've had, because basically what just happens is like my screen just starts blacking out repeatedly. And I really just think it's the graphics card that I have in my machine, and my machine being obnoxious. But every other time I just reset the drivers and then it's been fine for like 6 months and it starts doing it again. And I don't know why. But it was doing that yesterday repeatedly at the start. I'm like, dude, come on. And it wasn't doing it up until I went live too. So I don't know, maybe there's some sort of like encoding setting or something that was causing it. But now, like today, I just turned it on and it works, you know? But we'll see how that plays out. I might end up shifting my streams to a different PC. And I think that the #1 thing I'm going to be buying is going to be a new graphics card. For my main PC. Because my main PC is operating with like the slowest graphics card possible. I mean, it still works for like some of the games. I'm not playing anything demanding by any means. But if I'm going to have it used to like actually stream gameplay, it's going to need to be a step better, I think. How many times do you have to do an egg power 1 to make it a level 2? I don't think it stacks that way, Stefan. I could be wrong. But I always just go for the you can just make a sandwich that gives you egg power level 2 immediately. And there's also dishes that you can buy. I think it's Cate du Fils or something like that. From the Golden Plate restaurant. Where you can just, you pay $2,800 if you don't want to make the sandwich, and it'll give you egg power too. What GPU you rolling with? So this has an RX 570 8GB model. So like this isn't like current tech by any means. And then my other PC has a GTX 960. So it's like I'm well behind the curve. But I'm probably gonna get like a 3060 or something. I don't need it, like I said, I don't need anything crazy. I'm never in my wildest dreams gonna buy like a 4090 or anything like that. I think even like a 3090 would be overkill. I just want something that's like okay to do 1080p gaming on and stream with, basically. Of how you're like 2 Pokédex entries away from Shiny Charm and you're hunting. Dude, gotta get the fix. I know, I should be focusing on the charm, but like, I got the items, man. it's like a sunk cost fallacy, I guess, a little bit. It's like, I'm here, it took so long to get the outbreak. And I don't know. I don't really like, I don't feel these hunts are bad without the charm. Like, the odds are good because the encounters are just, there's so many encounters, you know? Like an hour or two for a shiny isn't too shabby, and it'll be sped up for sure when I get the charm. But I have an RTX 3060 in mine Aorus Gigabyte 1, but I do 1440p 4K mostly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like 3060 should be more than enough for what I do. It's just like GTX 960, of course. It came with like I bought the machine off of a friend, and he's like, yeah, it comes with like a decent graphics card and stuff, and it runs the older games that I'm playing, because I'm playing like 7 Days to Die, I'm playing RuneScape, and I'm playing Borderlands 2. So like, it does those fairly okay. And like, I bought the 570 for my wife's machine because she wanted to play World of Warcraft, and her computer was like a pre-built that was, I don't know, it was like a pre-built from like 2008 or something. So like, it was probably 2013, 2014, somewhere in there. So I just wanted to get like a cheap graphics card that would meet like the minimum or like higher systems specs of World of Warcraft, because that's like all she played. And so I grabbed the 570 and I swapped motherboards, I swapped GPUs, I swapped RAM. I basically just kept the case and the power supply for both machines. And then like the 960 was like minimum specs, I think, for Shadowlands, so that's what I was using. And then she had the 578. And like that, it's a good card, but it's, I don't know, the reliability is kind of suspect. But I bought it right before like the pandemic really hit hard, and like every GPU got bought out for mining. And so it was like, I think like 130 or something off Amazon, and then like after lockdown hit, it went up to like 350 used, and I was like, what the hell? And since then, the GPU prices have just been so like bad up until recently that I was going to just buy like another like 570 or something for this PC, but I didn't. And then I waited and put it off, and then everything got scalped. So, but I think like 3060s, the pricing seems to be cooling and the stock is returning. And what is encouraging is people aren't able to scalp the 4090s or 4080s for a profit anymore. So, what should I name the shiny Weavile? I still don't know. Chat, let's throw some name suggestions for ZDAT for his Weavile. I'm like terrible at name suggestions, so, but I'm sure someone here has a pretty good one for you. They usually name mine. Papaya? I think Papaya is a pretty cute name. I'm not sure if it's a boy or a girl. What you really need is an overkill CPU and a mid-tier GPU like an RTX 3060, 3070. Reason for an overkill CPU is for multitasking and streaming if you decide to let it encode. Yeah, that's been my goal. I'm rocking a Ryzen 5 2600 or 2700, I can't remember. And they're good. Like the CPU usage is super good. It's a good workhorse CPU for when I bought it. I bought it like towards the start of the pandemic, so. But I can totally. I'm rocking a B450 board, so I could probably socket something better in there, and there's probably some good deals on CPUs happening. So. It's definitely something that I will do in the future. But like the whole like I don't know, like 2-3 years ago, I guess probably more than that. I wouldn't have in my wildest dreams like rebuilt PCs or done anything with PCs, but you know, when you're home in the pandemic, you're on lockdown, you don't have anything else to do but watch Linus Tech Tips videos and like watch him build PCs and be like, oh, that looks really fun. I want to do that. I did it with my daughter too. Like we both like built the PCs together. It was a good bonding experience. She had a lot of fun with it. She wants to be a YouTuber at some point, so she says she wants to do YouTube and voiceover. So I'm like, well, I will have everything for you to do so when you're ready. And when you're old enough, more importantly. You don't want name suggestions for me. That will suck. My sense of humor. I'll suggest something stupid. It's a girl. I think Papaya for a girl is a good one. One moment. I think the first one came just too fast for us to be a little bit spoiled. This feels more like what I was expecting, though. Putting up a fight. Probably should reset the spawn soon. I think I've ran around these guys like 2-3 times already. They went a bit crazy in the art channel. Let me see it. Oh, wow. I dig it. Very colorful. I second guess every single one of them. Turn around. After I get both of these shinies, or my second shiny, I should say, I will start on the legendaries, I think. Cryptid, I definitely would love to. Usually when I shiny hunt, it is to create a shiny living, or like a shiny dex, for sure. That's usually the end goal, and I try to start with like the regional versions first, or the new Pokemon first. And then like I whittle my way through the other ones. The downside is this game doesn't, I don't think the Pokédex shows shiny forms. I could be wrong. But does it show? Okay, no, it does. And does it keep it? Okay, yes, it does. Okay. Yeah, for some reason I missed this. I didn't know that you actually had a space to switch between the shiny form or not. So yes, I will be doing that. The legendaries, I do believe, are shiny locked Zdat. They've locked every single legendary in the games since. So on that note, I guess I can update a few of the shinies that I have here. I do have a shiny Hoppip. Oh, look. Okay, so these were my dex entries. The first Hoppip I ever caught was shiny. And then the Skiploon I evolved, and then the Jumpluff I evolved. Perfect. Oh, look at that. What other ones do I have? I'm gonna have to Masuda a few of these then, because the exclusives... There's some of the exclusives that are going to be hard to hunt. Look at that. Okay, dex entry. Maybe it auto switches? Okay, yeah, it does auto switch. Holy crap. Nice. I'm gonna do more random things in it. You go to town, Flo. Paint the town, in this case the Discord, whatever color you like. Gotta flex the decks. You know it. Altaria. Hey, Swablu. Sick. Yes, we will be going for a shiny dex. We will do this. Man, I love the different forms of Tauros. I don't know if you guys have seen these, but Scarlet has a fighting fire form. There's the base Tauros, and then there's water Tauros. I don't know how... I got these in raids, so I don't know how you would get them normally in the game outside of raids. But I think it's cool. I want a shiny one of those. And I got Magnemite shiny. Okay, well it automatically does it for us, so... Or so it seems. Wait, I didn't know that. Yeah, I had no clue either, because I did not change those myself. I had no idea that that was even a feature. So it seems like it just auto, like when you get the shiny, it updates the dex entry, and like changes it to that automatically. So, hey, that's one positive for shiny hunters. We didn't get shiny sprites in the boxes or on our team, but we got that. I'll have to like look at my legends save too. Because I'm pretty sure I was super close to a shiny dex in that. Like, insanely close. Be nice to go back to Hisui for a stream or two. We'll see. Anything's possible. Do you think shinies of the different Tauros forms are possible? I would imagine so. I just don't know how to actually get them. So, like, if they're raid exclusives, that would be kind of difficult. You'd have to do, like, a lot of Tauros raids. But, I don't know, maybe they'll do, like, some sort of event, or they'll be in outbreaks. I'm not entirely sure. I appreciate it, Flo. I've got it up on the other monitor right now. Those are some cool graphics. And we get to see the full iteration, the step-by-step iteration of your art as well, which is a treat. I'm like so thankful this isn't just a night spawn. They could have been like jerks and made this like a night spawn only or something. Like how on the main island in Arceus you could get a Chimchar at night. If there's anyone that makes me want to get back into art, it's you. I think everybody should be doing art in some way, shape, or form. Whether it be music, or drawing, or painting, or... I don't know. Sculpting. I want to learn, it's not really art related, it kind of is, but I want to learn cuneiform. It's like a Mesopotamian writing with reeds and on clay tablets. So it's like kind of, I mean it involves clay, but I went on like a YouTube kick of videos with the like the London Museum director of archaeology or something. And he was like talking about cuneiform and showcased how to write it and such, and it looks really interesting. Come on. Where are you at? My concept of art is web designing. I have a website which I thought up and made. See, that takes like know-how and skill too. It's definitely a different form of artwork, but definitely valid, for sure. Anything can be art if you make it to be. It's all self-expression, right? I do not want to mess with that Orichalcum. Cuneiform? Yeah. I think that's how it's pronounced. Maybe I'm pronouncing it wrong, I don't know. I was just going off of what the British dude was saying. See, this background music in the game, I do not mind listening to for hours on end. This is absolutely okay. Whatever the country western stuff was, though, no. No, thank you. I know, Flo. I'm just basing it off of what the English professor guy was, how he was pronouncing it, I guess. Which I assume to be correct. But I've been wrong before. I'd love to go there someday. I've never been overseas at all. What's closer than mine, according to Google, that is. How were you pronouncing it? Like cuneiform? What's happening about these Noivern they keep spawning inside the walls of the cave? Yeah, some spawns do that, and it's really annoying because it just, there's already so much like worry that you're gonna miss a shiny, and then let alone like the shiny spawning inside the cave wall, you know? There were like some rocks that were doing that up by the Dratini spawn. And I've had people be like, there was a rock in Arceus that did the same thing. And I actually saw people get their shiny stuck in the rock in Arceus and not be able to catch it too. I think I glossed over the I in there. Oh, okay. I mean, like, phonetically, I would read it typically as cuneiform, or cuneiform. But, like, they emphasize the I, like cunei. So, yeah, but that stuff interests me. I think it's like, there's something, that and, I watch like a lot of documentaries when I'm like shiny hunting off stream or playing RuneScape off stream. I usually have like a documentary going, and there was like a documentary on how in Colorado, I think, There's like these ancient Native American cities that, like, same group of people that built the like the cities in the walls, like the rock walls. There was like a huge city that was made out in the desert that was like all based around the lunar calendar and like just crazy intricate, and it's all abandoned now, and I really want to go out and see that. It's super remote, but it's in a national park, of course, so like you can drive out there if you've got like an off-road vehicle. But I don't know, like archaeology interests me. If I've seen a shiny Noivern in a while, I'd probably sit down on my controller and be done with Scarlet for the day. Yeah, an uncatchable shiny Noivern. You just see its head sticking out. It's like a wall-mounted Noivern. It's just the Paldean region variant, man. It's like an onyx. It's like a rock-earth type. Paldean Noivern's known to dig through walls. Apparently. I'm going to hunt Magikarp, and then I'm going to name the shiny one Oscar. That's a great name. And I love Magikarp shiny in this game because it's got the metallic texture. So if you get it, I think you're going to be really happy with it. It almost made me sad to evolve mine. We're in the middle of London for 2 seconds, but I had to go to a hotel on the outskirts of London. The outskirts of London is not nice. I would imagine so. Just big cities in general, usually they are not nice. I'm not a big city person at all. I actually resent big cities. They just stress me out. It's too much noise, too many people. Too much chaos. I would go down to Chicago sometimes, and like I could not stand Chicago. And my sister lives there, or lived there, and so there was like a good few times we would go down there for some event that she was doing, or like she got married in Chicago. But man, I just get stressed out. In Utah, like Salt Lake City is the main city, but it's not really that big. I still don't like going downtown all that much. I avoid it if I can, but it's bearable at least. It's not like it's like super big city, but I prefer things being chill. Wish I could go back there because Holy, the middle of London is the sickest place I've been to, even if for like 2 seconds. Yeah, they like take in the scenery and the such. I like the outskirts of London, it's chill. Yeah, I'd like the outskirts, and I'd maybe do like an afternoon or something in the city center. My sister went to London a few times. She had lived out there for like I don't know how long, but she went out there in the 90s, I think. And she was like a big, she was big into punk rock, so she was in the punk rock scene. So she came back with stories about like all the UK punks and hanging out with all the punks at the shows and whatever else that she was getting up to out there. I used to get stressed out at the mall. A parachute down landing in a city like that. Yes, same. Like I don't like malls, and I think like, oh man, malls feel like so pointless, and like I don't know. I don't want like, don't take, if you like going to a mall, more power to you. But I typically find the type of people that like look forward to spending their free time at the mall are like the type of people that are like super, I don't know, materialistic and kind of like, image obsessed, you know? Where it's like they're not going to the mall because they actually like the mall. They're going to the mall because they like the image of going to the mall and buying expensive things. I don't see like any other real reason to go there unless there's something really practical and that's the only place you can go. Sometimes you buy shoes from there because like some of the shoe stores have a decent selection. And we'll go to like Hot Topic and Box Lunch and a few of those places to buy gifts for my daughter. Just because, again, we don't have to wait for shipping times. But, like, being in the mall, in the crowds of people, I dislike it. I'm not a big fan of it. Yeah, any big city. What's just the trip? Didn't go as planned. We were supposed to stay in a hotel for a night. The next day would be in the city square, going to restaurants, cat cafe. Oh, okay, got it. I think I remember you talking about that trip. That was back when I was streaming Arceus, wasn't it? Only store I'd love to go to, like myself, is Micro Center. Micro Center is dope. I don't recall Salt Lake having one. And like the closest thing we even have to that is like Best Buys, but we don't have like Fry's Electronics or anything like that. And like most of the Fry's Electronics are out of business anyways, but Micro Center looks like it'd be a good time. Most of the stuff I order offline or I do a grocery order. I will be too fun. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna be a creepy monster. Sounds spooky. Hey, Paris. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Micro Center is nerd heaven. Big agree. I would get lost in there. I'd have like I love even just going into like Best Buy when it has like a limited amount of computer parts. I can look at that stuff for like hours and just get lost in it. And I used to like going to Guitar Centers like way back in the day, but I don't like even going to Guitar Center now. Oh, I'm sorry, Flo. I mean, I've totally done that too, where I've like overestimated like how easy it'd be to get somewhere, and it just totally didn't go as according to plan. But I remember her saying like something to the point where you guys will like go back sometime. So hopefully you can rain check it and get back out there and experience it. A big part of like my adult life has been trying to go to places that I wish that I'd gone as a kid, because like my parents we didn't really do vacations all that much. They took us like to the northern part of the state a few times, and there's like, I don't know if you guys have seen a picture or how recent you've seen a picture of Wisconsin, but there's like a tail on the end of Wisconsin. And that's like a really idyllic part of the state where it's like all lighthouses and it's really pretty up there. So like they would rent out like a condo. It's called Door County, and we'd go up there occasionally, but it was still all within the same state. And then like I went to Kentucky once as a kid, but I didn't really go anywhere else. Like I still haven't been to California or anything. That's like a goal. I'm probably going to be going to Oregon for the first time in April. My tattoo artist she's going to be doing a tattoo convention, and she asked for volunteers of people that she can tattoo that can sit for a long time. And basically, like, I hit her up and she said that the only thing that I have to pay for is room and board, food, my own food, and to get there. And I will get like a 4 to 8 hour session tattoo for free. So that is going to be taking place in April, and she's organizing it right now. So I'm going to be headed there likely for the first time. Doing well, thanks. Played a little RuneScape. Hell yes. Today's like the perfect day to play a little RuneScape. It's just cozy, you know? Get like a nice blanket, a warm cup of something, and ruin some scapes, you know what I mean? Mostly the show that ruined it because it kind of makes you think it's the last round, but then there's a bonus round. I wanted to leave. When I said bonus round, I broke into tears. I wanted. Oh, I'm sorry, Flo. I wanted to leave, basically, and my mother was... Yeah. So there won't be a show, maybe we could have a better time. Yeah, and, like, you'll be able to... If anything, you going there has given you, I'm sure, some other ideas of different places that you want to go and what you want to do there, too. So you'll be able to kind of, like, prioritize an itinerary, so to speak. But I'm sorry, the medical stuff is never fun, and it can really put a damper. I'm sure she was looking forward to spending time with you there, too. But you guys will make up for it in some way, shape, or form. But if you don't, like my family didn't really, but you'll be able to then plan things as you get older and explore them yourself still. There's always a bright side. I do ask my mother sometimes about going back, but she says it was terrible last time. I didn't want to go back. Got it. Full hour there and back. Oh. There's a restaurant right outside my neighborhood. We biked to the edge of it, the neighborhood at the time. Took like a minute or so. It's so fast to walk and grab the food. No, wrong, full hour there and back. I mean, that's a good long bike ride. You'd be showing up there like super hungry and more hungry than you already were, I'm sure. Is this the tattoo artist that did Mew? I've got to get her details from you. Yes, it is. I will send it to you. I can text it to you right now. I'll send you her Insta. That's where I typically communicate with her on. But she's also on Facebook. Facebook. Just sent it to you, Paris. If you end up hitting her up, just tell her that I sent you. She's done like all of my ink. She's phenomenal. Her shop's in North Salt Lake right now. Face back. Yeah. My tongue's all tied today. Gotta get up on there on the face back. Some strong Midwesternese coming into play there. I think I've been talking to my mom too much. Hey, it's good to see you streaming again, Amber. Thank you. Appreciate you being here and popping back in. I've been doing a lot of Scarlet and Violet streams, and they are going to be here for the near future. I'll have some other streams coming as well, so. Right now, we're trying to get a shiny Charcadet. I already got one, but we're going for numero uno, so that we got the tag team duo. Numero dos, I should say. Back to the edge of the neighborhood at the time, fast. Oh, the walking part. Got it. Yeah, I got like looped in on an adventure like that randomly where I met someone online, and I mean, this was in the early 2000s. Or I guess, yeah, the early 20 teens, right? And this individual said, like, oh, like, my family's going to be driving into town. Do you want to meet up? And I said, sure. And we met at a roller rink, but the roller rink was closed. And her family just drives off, and I'm like, so what do you want to do? And, like, she's like, I don't know. We could walk to my house. It isn't too far. It was, like, probably, like, 15, 20 miles, maybe more. She just had no semblance of like space or time. And like we were walking and I'm like, you said it was close. Like this is literally just like highways and fields in the middle of summer. Like what is happening? So we actually had to stop. There was like a house in the middle of nowhere just off the highway. And we had to stop there and ask for a phone and for water because like my phone had died. I was just like a teenager. And her sister came and picked us up, but yeah, no stranger to mismatches of perceived distance at all. Silver, you could do it with like an emulator if you wanted. But yeah, like DS emulator or DS capture cards are ridiculously expensive. I started doing emulated Heart Gold and Soul Silver shiny hunts for the starters because those are so quick. I never ended up streaming them, but I had like 4 or 5 sessions of Heart Gold going at once. It was pretty cool. The spawn chances for Charcadet low. If we're talking about the outbreaks, yes, it did take me a couple hours of resetting the spawns or the outbreaks to get Charcadet to pull up. But I got both of the evolution items today, so I figured it'd be a good time to shiny hunt it. I've already got 1 shiny Charcadet. Just trying to get the second one to get both. My brother has therapy, grandmother goes to occasional doctors. Well, Flo, you always got us to talk about. And I mean, you already were in the Discord and used the life vent channel, and that's exactly what it's there for, so don't feel that you're too isolated or alone. We're all wishing you well, and we all want the best for you, so. Therapy bros. I didn't realize it was a mile away till we got home. A 2-mile walk, my god. Never again. Only if you're like advertising how to get the files to do so. But Silver, if you do so on your own volition, there's nothing stopping you from streaming it. And there's nothing that really indicates that it is an emulated game. So it's a gray area. I can't encourage you or tell anyone on stream where to go do that thing or to do the things, but I can say it is possible to do so. It can be rough out there as well. But I hope that, you know, having the community that we have helps in some small way. Nobody's doing it alone, just like we talked about in the stream the other day. In one of like the first streams that I did ever, I made the mistake of mentioning like how to do it or where to go to do it. In one of my first streams, I was like, oh, I didn't know that was a rule. I just thought it was common knowledge. My bad. But apparently it's more hush-hush. Which is fine. We're all learning here. Sponge Joe, I am in the post game, so I essentially, I beat all of the main story, and I'm at the point where I'm being tasked by Gita to go back and beat all the gym leaders again. So, did an oopsie. Yeah, I had no idea. And then Hayden was in the chat like, Luke, you're not supposed to do that. You can get in trouble. And I'm like, I've only got 4 people watching. I doubt it's going to be an issue. But, yeah. I know, it's freezing, right? I'm good. I've got the beanie. Sophie took one of them upstairs. Her room is freezing. Okay. Nintendo would raid the houses, keep the families hostage. Seriously, yeah. I'm waiting for him to come for me. Doors open, Nintendo. Doors open, Uncle Jimtendo. It's the wifey's official birthday tomorrow, so we're gonna see what can be worked out for that. Yes, sir. Yes. Yeah. Knowing Nintendo. I didn't, like, I would have never thought that Nintendo would be so strict compared to the other console publishers, but man. Like, when they go hard, like, I didn't understand, like how bad like people were getting hit with like copyright strikes for like streaming like Super Mario Odyssey or like any Nintendo game for a while there. But like as a whole, they're like pretty gnarly about their IP. Yeah, SpongeBob. That's because we got an outbreak for the Charcadet here. So I was able, you can see there's a little Charcadet icon on the map, and there's like a Magikarp here. By changing the date on my Switch repeatedly, like a lot, I was able to get one of these to finally pop up. So that's why there's so many right now. And then I've knocked out over 60 of them, and that gives us the boosted shiny odds. So they'll keep popping in, and like a few will pop in. Kind of the method, and like you get a feel for this the more you do it. But like running just around the edge of the spawn despawns everything else out of the area, and then these guys keep popping up. So that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. It may seem kind of pointless, like I'm just running in circles, but basically that's how it goes with this method. Yeah, don't so much as doodle a character of those. Absolutely not. Make sure that they're only playing the games the way they are intended. Yeah, but like the super frustrating thing too is like if Nintendo wanted more money out of me, they should have added like a Game Boy emulator to the Switch shop. They should have added Virtual Console titles like Heart Gold and Soul Silver, you know? Like, it would be one thing if they had the titles up for people to actually purchase and people were still, like, downloading ROMs, and Nintendo was like, well, hey, we don't want that to happen because we actually did spend development time and resources in actually porting this to the modern consoles. I would much rather play, like, play the games on a Switch and be able to like stream it easily as opposed to like having to set up Windows and OBS and such, you know? Yeah, Sponge, that's how you do it. If you don't like the spawn, you just swap the date. Like, I feel that, and granted, I was doing this a lot earlier today, but kicking the date back like 6 or 7 days is usually the sweet spot. So I just usually flip to a random month and then just keep switching it out like 7 days and then reloading. And that's been like pretty Gucci for me. If you do it like one day, it doesn't always take, and so you'll load into your game and then it won't give you the notifier saying that the spawn's changed. But if you do it like 6 days, 7 days out, and it can overlap. So like you don't have to go month by month. If you are saying you have your Switch date set to the month of December and you have it set to like the 25th. Let's say you have it set to Christmas Day. If you kick it like 7 days forward and it kicks back to like the 2nd of December or whatever, that works too. It just is that like a drastic enough change to where the game's like, oh crap, it's not today anymore. And then the new spawn comes in. That's all you have to do. And you can just keep resetting and resetting and resetting until you find something that you want. And like in this case, I wanted Charcadet. I got those evolution items via trades. I got the malicious armor, and I did get a Serral Edge for the dex separately. But I got the malicious armor before I got the Serral Edge, so I was like, well, I don't want to waste this item that I can't actually get in my game on just a normal Charcadet, you know? It's like, it's got to go towards a shiny. And then my thought process was, well, if I can get an Outbreak, then I can get 2 shinies, and I'll just have them both, and I'll be set. Flo, I will take a look at that off stream and make sure to reply to you there. But feel free to do that as often as you need to. We're here to listen. Tired of hunting Noivern since half of them are on the walls anyways. Yeah, the Noi bats, I did an outbreak of Noi bats and had good success with that. And that seemed to be quicker. And there was way more spawns than like the Noiverns. It makes sense. I kind of thought that like the fully evolved ones would have lesser spawns anyways. But then again, the Lucario spawn that I got was like, it was actually super busy. There were so many Lucario. There was about as much Lucario as there are Charcadet here, if not more. So I was like, well, this is pretty sweet. Are the shiny versions nice? I have no clue. I saw a meme where they had no change to them. But it was just like, they used the same picture. They're like the shinies that we could have gotten, and they were like all like decked out and crazy colored, and they're like the shinies we got, and it literally was the same image as their normal forms. So I don't think that these are good shinies by any shot, but I still love the Pokemon, so I want to hunt them. I haven't seen most of the shiny forms for the new Pokemon. Oh, that freaked me out. The Kamala and the Teddy right next to each other. I was like, what is that? It was just a completely different hue. Look at these toddlers. Exactly. Just Rugrats over here. It's the principle of the shiny. Exactly. I mean, like, I like the more drastic shinies, don't get me wrong. But if the Pokemon is cool, I don't really care as much. I just want the shiny of it. Like, my favorite Pokemon is Abra, right? Its shiny is terrible. It's arguably terrible. I think it's factually terrible. It's just like a sickish color of yellow. It looks like it's got food poisoning. Not to bring that up again for you, Cryptid. I'm just tired. Well, it's up. Sometimes you need to sleep. If you need to, rest. Definitely rest. But I feel you. Like, if I'm in the kind of the throes of a depressive episode or something, like, I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it was Jim Carrey. And, like, I know a lot of people don't like Jim Carrey. My wife doesn't like Jim Carrey, for instance. But I actually like Jim Carrey a lot. And in one of his interviews, he was talking about how, like, there was a point in his life where he was super depressed and he started trying to rethink those feelings into just needing, like, a deep rest and needing as much sleep as he could possibly get to allow his body to recuperate, allow his mind to recuperate, and allow all the other things to kind of take root. So I've tried to apply that. Like, if I'm feeling really just not good, like, I'll just get to bed early and sleep a ton, do whatever I need to do to give myself that extra bit of rest that my body needs, and usually the following day I'm feeling a little bit better. Not always, but it helps. Sleep is such a crucial thing, though. Rather an ugly shiny than a barely shiny. Yeah, that's fair. Barely shinies aren't as good. I just wish, like, and granted, like the line for Abra does get better as it evolves. Like, the pink pops out, and, like, it looks genuinely good from that point, right? You get into Kadabra stage, you still got the sickly yellow, but you got a little pink going on too. And Alakazam is good as well. This Grand Pacer test is... Oh god. Garchomp shiny makes me want to cry and really scream. I was actually, like, did I even say Garchomp? I've been thinking Garchomp this entire time. They made up for it with the Mega Evolution, but, like, most of the games don't have Mega anymore, so... But it should have stayed the same color. I don't know why they do that. Like, initially it was the color swap, right? Like, the shinies were made just off of, like, inverting the color wheel that they were using, or the color code. But they haven't been doing that since, like, Gen 4, Gen 5? So it was like an executive decision. Like, someone made a decision to make Garchomp shiny, like, muted gray. Pets do that. My dogs always, like, are extra cuddly when I'm not feeling with it, you know? You always got that little furry person rooting for you. And just happy to see you, you know? It goes a long way. I always got my Roddy looking forward to seeing my Roddy when I come home, and she's, like, heavy breathing and grunting at me in excitedness. I miss having cats. I really do. I miss having cats. Like, my mother-in-law has a cat, but she's, like, young and she's kind of a spaz. She's not like the cats that I used to have. Got Duke from a mid-affection glitch. Yep, see? Like, anytime you're feeling down, you just got puppy cuddles waiting for you. Or I got my Doberman bringing me a squeaky toy and, like, singing me the sound of the people at 3 a.m. I actually have no clue. Well, I guess I have a clue on how to get the new legendaries in this game. Just admiring the grass blowing. I know it has to do with these stakes and like removing the stakes in the zone. I've done a few already. I just don't know where all the locations are, so I'm gonna probably pull up a map and try to figure that out. I'm sure someone's got it. Team Rocket and Harko telling me how tasty Slowpoke tails are. I'm like, oh, is that so? Tell me more. It's always with the Slowpoke tails in that crew. Mostly just removing the 4 stakes. Okay. Now the fun part is going to be reminding myself where the stake, or which stakes I already removed and where they are. I did the same thing with the Spiritomb. Like the ghost things, the orbs in Arceus, where I just like randomly collected a bunch of them and then totally forgot what ones I collected. So then I had to watch like a step-by-step guide per zone to ensure that I got them all. Like pause it like 18 times. I found a Charcadet, but it's in a raid. Yeah, I can't remember where I found my first one. He was just like on a hill. But they are like pretty much all over the map. They're just rare spawns. After that, I don't know where they are. The raids are actually like how I filled half my decks, not gonna lie. Like if I didn't have raids, I would be way more behind in my decks than I am. I feel like I could have completed the decks faster, but I'm not too disappointed with how far I've come with the decks so far. I feel like it was harder to complete than Sword and Shield. With certain Pokemon and like with the whole Paradox Pokemon. Post about in Discord, but I still need to get a physical copy of Alpha Sapphire and Mega Ruby. Oh, that's right. The store's going to be going down soon, isn't it? I have all the Gen 6 games, and I have one Gen 5 game. But I want to get the Virtual Console games, like all of them. I have at least one copy of each gen before they jump in price. Yeah, those things are gonna go up so quick. Yeah, I've made it a point to get all of them, like just off of classifieds locally, because there were so many like moms that were just selling their old kids' DS games and such. So I got most of them for like 20 a pop, some less. I had a guy throw in a Poplio plush for one. Yeah, I have all the Game Boy ones and the Game Boy Advance. I just don't. I still want the Virtual Console ones though for some reason. I have Virtual Console Crystal and then Gold, and I think Yellow. But I just want to have them all on Virtual Console as well. Yo, Flo, I've been in that same headspace for like the last week. Where it's like I have to kind of like force myself to eat. But then like I'm super hungry late at night. I don't know. It's not fun. Hopefully it eases up for you and your appetite returns normally. Man, we've been at it for almost 2 hours. The second one is making us wait. Adopt me. I've been asked that by so many people on stream. Been on keto diet for about 2 months now. It helps you with nearly being never hungry after you get through the first month hurdle. I tried keto and got really bad keto flu. I just like I think it can be really good for some people. And truthfully, I could probably use it, and like I could use to drop like probably like 20-30 pounds. But I just like my body runs off of protein, and I just need to really hone in on like eating a high protein diet, and I tend to slim out. So I've been doing like a lot of protein shakes throughout the day. That's kind of what I start my day with, just to get some fuel in the body, and then weightlifting where I can. Keto flu as well is rough, but luckily I only had it for a day. Yeah, it lasted way longer. Can you only get the armor one time or multiple times? Sponge Joe, you can get it as many times as you have the items for it. So for Violet, it is Sinisty chips, which you get from knocking out Sinisty. For Scarlet, it is Bronzong plates. You get those from knocking out Bronzor plates. You get them from knocking out Bronzong or Bronzor. And it's 10 per, but you can get as many as you want. Like I've got like 20 plus auspicious armors in my inventory right now, because I hit an outbreak for Bronzong and just like destroyed it. It saves it in other items. So yeah, I've got 25 right here. Right now, go get food now. Why? Because I want to get up to eat. Yeah. Yeah, that's where like I'm the same way. Like I could just be content to just like do anything else other than eat for most of the day lately, and it's like it's not good, because like I'll be running on empty most of the day, you know. So I've been trying to just have like a protein shake or something to get something in me at least, so I'm not like always in the negative and just staying really, really hydrated. Speaking of which. Also been making smoothies, and thus has been keeping peanut butter in the fridge for convenience. Oh my god. I'm like, I don't know what, it might just be the whole protein thing, but like, peanut butter, boy. I love peanut butter so much more than I ever loved peanut butter before. I've always genuinely liked peanut butter, but like, I am going through like so much peanut butter so quickly. It's not even funny. Peanut butter and honey sandwiches on whole wheat is like my jam lately. No jam needed. I have to go chunky peanut butter, though. I don't do smooth peanut butter. Kind of been starving and dehydrating myself without noticing. I mean, that happens, for sure. But, like, if you just try to focus on building a routine and doing the basic things, it sounds like you have an awareness to it, which is really good. But make sure that you're getting something in you. At the very least, that you're staying hydrated. Because I feel like that stuff just like stacks so much against you, you know? It just makes you start feeling... You feel mentally crappy and then you feel physically crappy. Easier said than done, for sure, though. Like, I think that right there was like the first time I drank water today. Always wake up feeling productive, attack, go back to sleep, wake up, eat something. Back to sleep, stay up all night. That's been my schedule pretty much as long as I can remember. Since I was a teenager. I mean, throw work in, throw picking up the kids and that type of stuff into the mix, but it's usually just me, like, on my days off waking up and not being too productive, but I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. But even just getting into like a small routine can make it a lot easier. If you just start like one day. The issue with me is that I tend to prolong and delay starting. I procrastinate a lot. So I'll procrastinate actually starting, but once I start, then I can set into it pretty quick. It's just getting over the initial like hurdle of like feeling like I don't want to do something that's good for me, you know? And then I get over that hurdle and then it's just kind of second nature and I fall into a better routine. And then I feel better and things head up in a better trajectory for a little bit. Keto, I normally target staying under 50 carbs a day. This was really tough this Thanksgiving, but I did it. So did you, like... I know that, like, keto is mostly fat and then a little bit of protein. So did you go, like, turkey and then, like, gravy? Or, like... What was the most majority of the meal that you had? Because you probably can't go like with like starches or potatoes or anything like that too either, because that just gets turned straight into sugar, right? Part of the problem for me with keto as well was like trying to envision what I was actually supposed to be eating. Like smooth, I can do chunky, but my dad gets extra chunky. Dude, oh man, I go like as much chunk as I can have in a sandwich that's legally allowed is the amount of chunk that I want in my peanut butter. I want like just below the legal limit of chunk. Any more chunk, they'll be busting down the door. That's what I want. You put one more peanut in that chunk, done. 10 years to life, gone. That's what I want. No, Flo, like, I get where you're coming from. I mean, that's usually how it works. It's rough. It's super rough. But, like, I get in those headspaces, too. And it's not easy to break out of, but... The only thing that you can kind of do that I've shown that helps is to just be kind to yourself and to just try to hone in on those basic needs. Like when you're in that mode, you're aware of it, you know, hey, I'm feeling like a dumpster fire right now. I should probably drink some water. I should probably do X. I should probably do Y. Whatever your care plan ends up being, whatever you create for yourself. But you focus on those things incrementally, and it can help like even them out a little bit, or help you kind of weather the storm. It may not make like being in there and feeling that way any easier in that moment. And it may seem kind of futile, even like, why should I even do this or why bother? But it's you like kind of like tying things down during a hurricane, you know? There still will be like wind flailing and all sorts of like tree damage and whatever else around you. But like at least you'll be mostly safe. It's cumulative. Small steps. Oh no. Yeah, it's mostly turkey, a few other things in there. I can eat some stuff with carbs as long as it's under 50. I struggle even just doing calorie counting. The only time that calorie counting ever worked for me was like if I was like just doing rough estimates of like, oh, I should probably average about like 500 calories a meal, and like getting a visual of what that looked like and just using that as a reference point. But me doing like the math for it and being like, oh, I am at 1,300 calories or whatever, like that annoyed me to the point where I didn't want to do it anymore. I had to learn quite a lot to stick with this diet, you know, when and how much to eat and what I should and shouldn't. See, and like, I guess the benefit of doing that is that you're learning proper nutrition for yourself, but that also will like be something that you can apply when you're not on keto as well, to still like keep whatever progress that you've made like a thing and build off of it, you know? So more power to you, Silver. I'm glad it sounds like it's working for you. And I've had like friends where it's worked really well for them. It didn't do so hot for me, but I don't in any way discredit like what people have been able to accomplish with keto. I was skeptical like at first for sure because it seemed like another fad diet thing. But I mean the results speak for themselves, you know? Like I've known like YouTubers, like there's a YouTube guitar guy. His name, I don't know how many of you are into like music stuff at all, but his name's Rabia Masad. He's in the UK, and he's like a big demoer of music equipment and just kind of YouTube guitar guy. And dude, he was like a chunky guy with an afro, and like he ended up doing keto and he slimmed down so much he was barely recognizable. And it was so fast too. Like I loaded up one of his videos, I'm like, who is the guy with the wig? But it was just him. Like down like probably like, no joke, 80 pounds or something. I'll be honest, if my boss did that, yeah, quit. Workplace harassment. Goes both ways. Everyone messes with them back. Hey, as long as you got a good dynamic, that's what matters. I'm like always over, like I offer food to my team like so often. Like they rarely have to bring like lunch themselves in most days. So far, it's a small team too, so like we don't have to worry about dietary restrictions too much. But the CEO of the company I work for, he went on keto, and so he was like really watching what he ate. But I'd make like breakfast or whatever. We pool food together. So like I'll bring in like an electric griddle and we'll all make like sausage, eggs, and pancakes and stuff in the office. It's a good time. It's cooking with a passion. He drinks olive oil to replace the meal. Oh. Ugh. Ow. That hurts me. I don't I don't know what to say to that. It just hurts me. Just guzzling olive oil? That can't be good for you. 1,000 calories in 3 seconds? Yeah, but like... Wouldn't that, like, I don't know, wouldn't your stomach react really poorly to just, like, a gallon of olive oil? We have to buy our own lunch at work. You can either bring it in or go through Walmart size selection. In the cafeteria, they have about a dozen fridges and freezers you can order. Yeah, my old job was like that. I worked in like a call center that had like, I don't know, probably like 400 employees at my old gig. And I worked there for like 11 years, but they eventually went into that like smart market model where it's got like all the different fridges that are stocked with sandwiches or whatever, and you just have to pay for it. I suggested that because I switched jobs, I don't know, like a year and a half ago. I got tired of the larger corporate gig, and I opted for a smaller startup. And when I suggested like, oh, like it'd be cool if we had a smart market, they were like, why? Like, we just pay for that. I was like, oh, like, yeah, we can just pay for food. I was like, oh, okay. I do, like, I liked having the market because it gave options, you know? They have, like, some fresh cut deli sandwiches or whatever in there. You get better deals than buying it directly from a store, all things given. Yeah, like, I do end up spending more money at, like, 7-Eleven on my way into work. Only because, like, I'll have, like, a craving for, like, breakfast, like a breakfast sandwich or something. So... But lately I've been actually really good about like making my own breakfast at home. And we're gonna order out or go out and get something during lunchtime. During holidays, so we normally buy us good lunches. That's good. Looking around, I spin behind me, I see the like cardboard cutout of the man. I don't know why a teacher would do that. I'm sorry, Flo. That doesn't sound like a good memory. A good time. It sounds like kind of like, I don't know. It sounds weird for your teacher to be doing stuff like that, I guess. Like pranking the kids or something. I don't know. But you don't have to deal with them anymore, so that's a positive, I guess. How bizarre. Sorry that you had that experience. I had like some really weird experiences like that in like an after-school program for church, and it led to me not going anymore. I believe it. Yeah, it wasn't cool for the teacher to be doing stuff like that. I don't know. Like I mean I've been like a middle manager slash like boss for many years, and like the amount of like harassment modules I've had to go through and like training modules I have had to like avoid weird stuff like that is like obscene. So much so to the point where like when I watched The Office for the first time, I couldn't finish watching like the episodes of The Office because like they intentionally made Michael Scott like the character that like does everything against those guidelines. And I was having such like bad secondhand anxiety and embarrassment for the staff. Like the other employees were like really selling like their reactions to like Michael just being weird, and it made me feel terrible. Like it gave me like a gut-wrenching type like stress where I'm like, I feel like I'm at work and I feel like I'm watching this happen. Oh crap. My inner alarm bells are going off. But suffice to say, what I guess I'm trying to say is that, like, I can't imagine being a teacher or, in this case, a head teacher, and being, like, over, like, a large body of education for children, and then, like, it's not appropriate, I guess, is the correct term. But yeah. I don't know. Maybe he needs to go through some of those modules. Yeah, like I have a feeling that like a lot of those types, like they're kind of like, it's not a good excuse for it, but a lot of times it's like institutionalized, like, you know, like oh well, he's been like, that person's worked here for like 20 plus years or something, and so like they feel comfortable, but they don't, their tenure kind of like does them a disservice because, I don't know, like I don't want to contextualize too much about it or provide like insight, but I've seen it in the past where like someone's just been somewhere forever and then like, I don't know, they just lack like actual perspective and tact. And then they end up just like not working there, or like in the case of my grade school growing up, the school just shut down. Like, this school is just not a school anymore, so. What's up? What? Puppy playtime? Wow. Got it. I'll have to look at it sometime. You'll have to show me. Yeah. Yep. Got it. Yeah. So we gotta find a different way out. Got it. Oh, he'll get you in the train. Foxy Boo? Got it. Pretty much what happened to the middle school here. It got reformed into an apartment complex. Most of the teachers and individuals there lost their jobs, probably for the best. Most of them there would have played and hated kids, only there for money. So it was pure karma at that point. Do you remember those people had a giant pirate ship plaything outside and I would go into this little prison area? It sounds like you had some good friends that had your back and let you feel your feelings, which is good. Got it. I'm getting a whole tutorial on Poppy Playtime right now. Yep, told me about Boxy Poo. You hope that Poppy Playtime gets more characters. Oh, got it. Okay, okay. That would be cool. The cutscene with even more characters in it? Rainbow Friend Poppy Playtime Project 2? That sounds crazy. Wow. You like Rainbow Friends or Poppy Playtime better? You like both? Ooh. I understand the context how teachers should be paid more. Some teachers that shouldn't be teachers at all, I think, at least from my perspective. Yeah, I totally agree, Silver. Like, so I was raised in like a private school, and there definitely were teachers there that just like shouldn't have been teachers and didn't really have like a passion for teaching children or the patience to teach children, and they didn't know how to interact with them either. It was really bizarre, but I think that like some I don't know what it is, but like I think the role of teaching, it does attract some bad actors, not from like a weird predatory standpoint, but just from people who like want to showcase that they can be good with kids, but they just aren't. And I don't know, like I dealt with like some really gnarly like grade school teachers that just like they shouldn't have been teachers. And then flip side of that is like going through the public school system with my kids. You know, we had like a heck of a hard time getting help for my son because he was struggling in kindergarten, and his kindergarten teacher was just like she was just not a good teacher. Let's just leave it at that. But it took like a full calendar year for us to actually get help for him. And thankfully now he's got like a really good support plan, and it's working really well, and he's doing really well with it. But it was like pulling teeth to try and get that. And to Flo's point, you know, my son is he's very energetic, and he has a hard time sitting still as well. He's still young. He's 6 and my daughter's 11. So yeah, I know that they're graphic. He's always just enjoyed horror games, and so like I don't really take issue with him watching horror games or watching stuff like that. He was always obsessed with Five Nights at Freddy's, and and other things like that. So my whole stipulation, as long as he knows it's a game, then we're good. Teaching is notoriously bad salary, so the smart people go to a different career, and I'd say it's either people who truly want to work with kids or want the control over people. Yeah, or like they want like the self-image of like being an influencing factor on kids, not like it from a weird perspective, but I think that like, I don't know, I've met like a lot of people that like, as teachers and just, I mean, even as parents, right, where they like want to make that thing their personality and want to showcase that like they're doing something positive and good, but they're like very ill-equipped in terms of like people skills and in terms of like communication skills. So they like end up just like not, instead of being like introspective and being like, oh, maybe I should learn how to interact with people better, or maybe I should learn how to get through to children better, or maybe I should learn how to, talk to parents better. They just end up like taking it out on them, and it gets worse with like age too. So say you put someone in that environment. Oh, there he is. He's running right up to me. Where'd it go? Did it despawn? Oh no. I opened the menu to save. Let's see. Yeah, it ran into me. But it like faded out. I think I failed it. It's okay if I did. Oh, there he is. Good. Good. Oh. Okay, we got him. He was literally on me. Flo, were you talking about the message about in playtime? Not being able to stop walking or sit down. Because like with my son is very similar. So yeah. He's like, he's always moving. Like he wore out the gaming chair that we have because he can't stop climbing all over it, and like he wore down the leather in it. Like he's insane. Sponge Show, I think I'm going to go with the first one is going to be Cerulege, and the second one will be Armorogue. But yeah, no, that prompted discussions with my kiddo of like, oh, we think he's behind, we think he needs extra help, blah, 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 blah. And it took a really long time to get that help, but he's in a good spot now, thankfully. Okay, I'm gonna get some, I need to get some beauty shots of these guys. So we're gonna do that real quick. Where'd my second one go? Okay, here he is, I think. Oh, so you had the opposite problem. You wanted to stay still. Yeah, no, he wants to just be dancing and having a party all the time. But yeah, he watches a lot of horror-based games. And pretty much like anything that Jacksepticeye or Markiplier play, he watches. And I mean, my wife and I typically pre-screen the games and pre-screen what he's watching. And like he's in the room with me, he's got a computer going, he's watching like playthroughs of stuff. So I do try to keep close tabs on him, but my whole thing is like my daughter is obsessed with horror movies. I don't like shy away from her watching them, provided it's within the context of like, this is a movie, it's not real life. You won't get, like we watched The Conjuring 2 last night together. I'm like, it's scary, it's meant to be scary, everything's okay. There's only been like 1 or 2 nights where she's been like, she watched like something spooky and she's been like too scared to sleep. So I'm like, if you get too scared, like, be forewarned. This is a spooky one. But I'm the same way. And then like a close friend of mine, she operates like one of the biggest like haunted houses out here. And so like my daughter ended up going to a party at like an escape room that was set in like one of the haunted houses. And like I don't even go in haunted houses. Like I'm chicken. I've never been in a haunted house, but she'll like just dive into it. She's like, yeah, let's do it. Now I have the power to watch creepypastas with gory images, but I can't watch a horror movie. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is like, I guess like different media fascinates people differently, and for him it's like cheap, I don't know, indie developer horror games. And I'm like, if that's what you want to go for, then okay. But if he's like, I don't know, if it influences his actions and how he interacts with people, then I'm like, okay, no more. But it hasn't so far. Other than him like drawing Huggy Wuggy and stuff and Rainbow Friends all the time. I'm just sorry guys, I'm just cleaning up these boxes real quick, and then I'm gonna get some shots of the Pokemon in picnic mode so that I can post them on my IG. And then we'll evolve them. Okay, picnic time. Right on, get out of here, we don't want you. Don't want the grass in the way. We might as well wash them down. That's a good one. You get like the picnic in the background too. Look at those suds. This is the shot. Look at how beautiful. Look at those eyes. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. And they're just all slipping. Come on, get out of the grass, bud. That'll work. I don't know if Eevee raids are over. I think they might be. What's up, Mysterion? We just got our second shiny Charcadet today. I thought I had failed it, but thankfully I did not. You're welcome, sir. Okay, so shall we evolve them? Look at, they're so cute. I'm kind of like, I got a bunch of them, but I'm kind of like, I was trying to get a Cereal Edge through raids. Oh, come on, dude. You need to stand by the other one. I'm gonna whistle. Come here. Oh! I just want to get the Charcadet to, like, be next to each other. You have to put the ball away. He's gonna kick it. Oh. He does a backflip. Did you just kick the ball at me? The boys intro. Coming while taking pictures. Come on, Charcadet. Like, line up, dudes. This might be the shot. He's kicking the ball at me. I get all four of them. Oh, look at them. They're doing great. Oh, yeah. So cute. My heart. Oh, oh, oh. Got him. Dude, they actually tripped me at the ball out of camera mode. Dude, why are they turning away? Okay. Oh my. Okay, I think that's good. Yeah, we got it back, Cryptid. The reload did work. The reload worked. Okay. Let's evolve them. Yeah, no, the reload definitely, it popped right up, thankfully. We came here with a mission. And that mission was to get 2 Charcadet, which we accomplished in record-setting time. 2 hours. 1 Charcadet per hour. Now let's see if this is actually worth it. I don't know what they're complaining about. I'll compare it to the new one, but I think that actually looks nice. He's more red, isn't he? I think he's more red compared to a normal one. I'm sorry, Flo. If you don't want to see them, look away. Is that it? I thought it looked more red to me. Well, I'm gonna check right now. It's 167. Is it literally just the eyes? It's literally just the eyes. For a second, I thought that his body was like gray, like the armor color, like the gray black. It's literally just the eyes. Okay. Well, we got him. Its eyes turn blue, but we just get eyes. Yeah, what's with that? The armor couldn't change to red? Anything? Alright. We waited for it. We spent 2 hours on this. Ceruledge coming up. Oh yeah, no, Flo, I have no clue. Like, I have not seen these. All right, well, hold your horses here. Yeah, they should have swapped armor color. Why didn't they do that? That looks no different. I was even looking for the eye color swap and I didn't see it. Oh, its eyes turned red. Its eyes literally just turn red. They just swapped eye colors. Oh! These are the coolest Pokemon, arguably the coolest Pokemon in the game, and obviously the worst shiny. I'll still take it. I'm still, like, I don't regret hunting it. But the swords couldn't be different colors. The flames couldn't be different colors. The armor couldn't be different colors. I think that the moral of this story is every Charcadet is shiny. Because you can't tell. You just can't tell. Every last one of them is shiny. Yeah, could have made one gold, could have made one silver. They could have done literally anything. Literally anything. I legit thought that the Armorer was more red when it popped out. And I was like, oh, that looks actually kind of nice. But then I look at the base model, I'm like, it's the same thing. It's the exact same thing. Okay. Just whoever made the shinies. I think that Nintendo would have figured out by now that's literally every person hates light shinies. But no. Well, and this, like, I feel that this is like more egregious because, like, okay, Garchomp sucks, but if you look at them side by side, you can tell that there's a difference there. Gengar sucks, but if you look at it side by side, you can tell there's a difference there. These ones, there's no base color difference. There's literally no base color difference. It's just one small section of the Pokemon. So, like, what's the difference? It's literally just the eye and the flame coming out of the eye. That's it. Yeah, literally every other shiny in the game that people were critical of, this makes them look better. Which is a great thing for those shinies. Garchomp lovers be like, see, told you it could get worse. But man. Yikes. Yikes. I don't know. I legit expected it to go like Ponyta. Because, like, the eyes are blue, right? So I'm like, okay, the base level one isn't going to be, like, all crazy, like, balls to the wall blue. But I expected this version of it to turn blue, at least. Like, blue and gold would have been fine. And, like, the flames being, like, Ponyta blue, you know? But, I don't know. Being blind in one eye like myself, I'd probably never notice those shinies ever. Straight up, yeah, like, I was focusing just on the eye color. This makes Zapdos shiny look great. Oh, I used to complain about Elekid. You know, like, everybody has the shiny they go to complain about. Mine was Elekid. Anytime that people talked about bad shinies, Elekid was what came to mind, but I don't know. I think this is a big L. I thought I didn't like Pikachu shiny. Pikachu shiny looks fantastic now. Who are they trying to fool with this shiny? I have no idea. This isn't a shiny. Like, what day and age are we where eye color indicates shininess? Right. It literally makes every other bad shiny in the game look fantastic in comparison. That's how they recouped it, Silver. I actually think that's long, maybe. I just think, I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't make sense from a perspective of, like, even cost cutting or, like, cutting corners. Because there are, like, so many other new Pokemon that were added to the game that have really decent shinies, right? Like, I haven't seen them, but, like, Cryptid made, like, a whole, like, Cryptid's looked through all of them and told me the ones that he says are good or bad, and the bulk of the new Pokemon seem to be good ones. So I don't know. Isn't Komala just, like, light pink? Or is it, like, light blue? To be honest, the original one looks better. The shiny just looks off, all the gold and red. Yeah, it doesn't even, like, yeah, I would agree. On both of them. Like, the The orange eyes and the yellow doesn't add anything to it. This at least looks like color cohesive, no? They could have just swapped the colors and it would have been better. But, oh, but get this. So Iron Valiant has a crazy cool shiny. And I accidentally got spoiled because I joined a raid and someone had a shiny Iron Valiant in the raid, right? But that shiny looks amazing. And so I was expecting, okay, this is in the same game, right? It's kind of got the same color scheme going. As the Iron Valiant shiny. Spoiler warning. It's similar. I'm like, this is gonna look really cool. And then there literally is no change. Maybe I looked at the meme wrong. Because I saw a meme talking about this like yesterday or the day before, and I thought they copy and pasted the same picture, but they very well may have used the actual shiny form. Anyways, at least we got them. They're on the team, right? Yay! Double down on the Scarlet. I actually need to take a Pokemon off of this team. Because I need to evolve a Swalot. I don't really need this level. I'll put him here. That's fine. We'll lead with a shiny Lucario. We'll lead with a good shiny. We'll lead with a shiny that inspires confidence. There's my Gulpin. Just need to get him up 10 levels. I might have the candies to do that. That might be the better play. I do. Level up, Gulpin. Yeah, the flutter is good. Because they kept to like the kind of like the original shiny, but they made it even better. And like what is it called? Brave Tusk or whatever? That one's shiny is good. Iron shiny is bloody red, jet black. It's amazing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It looks so good. Like, a lot of the Iron Shinies look really, really good. And, like, why do these I think Armorogue and Scarlet are, like, two of the coolest Pokemon in the game. They just did them dirty, dude. That's all it is. They just did them insanely dirty. I don't, like, particularly worry about them. Like, the first few days I was stressing about not finding them. But I've just kind of been playing the game, and I'm like, I'll just get whatever when I get it, you know? Look at memes. God. They're the same picture, yeah. They're the same picture. That's an interesting first, Silver. I don't think I don't know. It might be a bold statement, but I don't think many people are going to be able to say that. That like their first shiny is a Paradox Pokemon. That's actually really cool. The first one that I ever got was a Mareep in Let's Go. So I don't really count it, but I do. Alright, so we need to do some dex filling. That was one more down. I think I need a... I need an Umbreon. So I'm gonna go try to like hunt for an Umbreon in the wild, and if I can't find one, then I'm just going to evolve an Eevee at night with Max Friendship. Because I'm assuming that's how you get it, as an evolution. Yeah, Umbreon. You need that Umbri. Oh, I need this stupid thing too. Okay. We're gonna do our 1,000 steps. If I catch Dino in a luxury bar, it's kind of being a punk about it. Yeah, especially in a luxury ball, like the inside of that should be like spacious. Like they should not want to break out of a luxury ball. First shiny was in Pokemon Go, which was a Shelder. Shelder is a good shiny. Shelder, I got a shiny Shelder on, it wasn't Charmander Community Day, I think it was Squirtle Community Day. It was like a non-Community Day shiny, and I like freaked out. Because I was so excited, and like Shelder, it's just beautiful. Just like a golden little clam boy. Oh, this one has a Grass Terra, that's interesting. Where is my poop ball? Oh, there it is. Got my eye, I was like, is that green thing sick? I don't know if you guys saw the meme that was like posted around on the Pokemon subreddits. But there was that picture of someone who got a shiny Latias, and they're like, help, why is this one a different color? And they're like, oh, that's a glitch. Make sure you kill it. And they're like, okay, I did. And it turned back to red. Thank you. We literally just got to do this until it hits 1,000. I didn't know what happened. It was such a different experience for me. Hey, it only takes one shiny for you to become a shiny hunter. It just takes one, and then you're hooked. Like, after I got that Mareep, I was like, wait, there's shinies in Pokemon in Let's Go? And then I saw someone post about the Cute Charm in Gen 4, and I'm like, wait, there's a way that you can get Community Day odds in Gen 4 cartridges? And so I did that, and I was like, wait, you can do RNG abuse in Gen 3 and get shiny legendaries, and I did that. And I'm like, wait, you can shiny hunt via different methods in other games? And then I did that. And I was like, well, I kind of feel like I need to get like a badge of honor shiny and go full odds in Gen 2. And so then I got a shiny Lugia in Gen 2. And a shiny Suicune in Gen 2. And then a shiny Celebi in Gen 2 at 1 in 8,000 odds. And then the poop ball just keeps rolling from there. When was a Swablu and Pogo? Yeah, I think Pogo definitely is like the shiny gateway for so many people. Like the shiny gateway. Poor naive child, this one has a good shiny. Cryptid, are you saying the poop ball has a good shiny? I was walking through this cave in Pokemon Let's Go. Place to transfer Pogo to Let's Go and found a shiny Geodude in the cave. I was playing Let's Go, my first save. It was a snow day. It was in November, and like my entire house was like just covered in snow. Driveway was covered in snow. My whole neighborhood was just like, you couldn't get out of the neighborhood. There was so much snow. And so I'm like, you know what? I'm not going into work today. I can't even get out of our driveway safely. Not happening. So what did I do? I went on the Switch store and I bought Pokemon Let's Go. I load up that save, and I'm on my way to Cerulean. I beat Brock. And lo and behold, a shiny Bellsprout was on the path above my character, and I almost failed it because I almost couldn't get around the path. I got 2 shinies that day. I was extremely happy. Yeah, that game is also a good one for shiny hunters to get into for sure. I'd love to put all my Heart Gold pokes in future Pokebank and bring them over, but I don't think Heart Gold works on it. Heart Gold, so you can take Gen 4 Mon via, there's a different app for it. It's called Poke Transfer, but you have to transfer them up to Gen 5. So there's a way to transfer Pokemon from Gen 4 to Gen 5, and there's a way to transfer Pokemon from Gen 3 to Gen 4. So technically you can take a Pokemon from a shiny Pokemon or any Pokemon from a cartridge, and via Switch Lite, you can transfer them up via a minigame to Gen 4. And then from Gen 4, you can upload them to Gen 5. And from Gen 5, you put them in Poke Transfer. And then from Poke Transfer, you can put it in a Pokemon Bank. So there is a way to do it, because I spent a lot of time learning how to do that, because I made a Cute Charm save, which gives you like permanent 20% shiny odds for anything that's gendered. And I had like probably 10 boxes of shinies. And I transferred them all up through Pokemon Black save. And they're all in my Pokemon home right now. It's a lot of work. And if you don't get the Poke Transfer app installed and like Pokemon Bank installed on your DS now, it's going to be like gone and you won't be able to do it. The Dung Beetle has a good shiny, yes. Okay, so we'll definitely get it. Players finally figured out the weird shiny odds and let's go. Yeah, I saw that. And that's the funniest thing to me, because like the same thing happened in Gen 6. Like people were saying that Dex Nav, like you have to get 999 Dex Nav to get a shiny with it or to do well with it. And like all these guides were giving like this incorrect or like conflicting information about Dex Nav. And then lo and behold, like 8 years after the game release, someone tears apart the base code of the game and then releases that it like past a certain amount, the shiny odds don't change whatsoever. So you had these people that were like, oh, like making tutorials saying like, oh, 999 encounters, you need to get that to get the highest odds. And it's like, no, you don't have to do that much at all. You don't have to do that much work. Will it still take that long before you find the shiny? It could. And I've had a few hunts in Gen 6 take long on Dex Nav, but then the same thing happened in Let's Go, where like everybody was like quoting the odds with Lure and Shiny Charm and everything, and then come to find out that just waiting for the shiny doesn't give you the bonus roll. It's applied after every KO. It's like, man, that would have saved me such heartache, because I was getting up to the 31 chain and just waiting for like 90% of the shiny hunts that I did. And some of them still popped quick. Others took forever, but it basically, there wasn't any point in me using the lure by that logic. It was literally just like the spawns were increased and I had better odds with the shiny charm. There is a Terra Umbreon in a cave. Okay, I need to figure out where that is. I got Pokebank on 3DS, but there's another one called Transfer. Correct, Silver. There's another... You should be... I think that you can get Poke Transfer through Bank. They install together, or you install it through Bank. But that is the one that you are going to need to transfer from Gen 5 to Bank. Otherwise, Bank is everything Gen 6 and up. It's weird how there's both visible and non-visible shinies in that game. Yeah, I do agree. I don't know if that's 1,000, but I'm gonna test it. It feels like 1,000 to me. Let's try a rare candy and see if it evolves. Let's see if that's enough poop. Hey, we got it. We can online if you want, and I can try and find it with you. Yes, Rebecca, I would appreciate that. Hey, he's got enough poop for his poop. Oh! Whoa, holy Christmas. That is the biggest anime glow up I've ever seen in a Pokemon game. Look at how good that looks. And it's got the shiny iridescent teal on it. Holy crap. This normal form is better than Ceruledge and Armorogue's shiny. Look at those colors. Yep, Pokemon Transporter, that's it. Yeah, I'm assuming that shiny is gonna look crazy. So it rolls a bunch of poop on the ground and it turns into a big ball of psychicness. The user bestows a loving blessing, reviving a party Pokemon that's fainted and restored. Oh, what? This thing's got revives on it? What? I've never heard of a Pokemon move like that. Update gave up. Used dual ball. Got in the ball after one shake. Why? Downloading on my 3DS now. Awesome, Silver. You're good. I don't know. Flo. I have no idea. If it is, that's tight as well. Yeah, it's got a revive move. Can I PP up the revive move? Let's see. Because that could be broken. I got 26 PP ups. Let's do it. Ah. No go. Sag. That's still cool, though. I've never heard of a move like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm just an ignoramus here, but... No spoil shiny. Yeah, don't spoil shinies for me, please. Especially the new ones. I want to see them on stream for the first time. All good. All good. That would change Nuzlocke and how it works now with a revival mode, would it? I mean, I would imagine if you're doing a Nuzlocke, you just wouldn't use that move. Because that would count as a revive, no? Or maybe you only use it once and then you have to TM off of it. I don't know. But, like, that's a competitive change for sure. And, like, imagine that on stall teams. Like, stall teams are going to be even crazier now. Because you could just, like, say your stall, you finally have your wall broken. Nope. JK. I can revive. Alright. Yeah, let's make a group. Ow. Let's get that Umbri. Oh. Why does this ramp go up here? And then it just doesn't even take me anywhere. Oh my god, tournaments. That's what I'm saying. People definitely abuse the revival move in tournaments. This is the only thing that I can see it being used for. Alright. I didn't take another Pokemon. Yeah, Silver, you can join for sure. Well, I don't know who I want to take, though. I guess I can just leave it open for the Umbreon, right? Is there anything that I actually want to level up? Not really. I guess Magnemite. Let's take Magnemite. Okay. Form a group. I'm offline again. Why does it let me form a group if I'm offline? Stop it. Stop it. Why doesn't it have a warning to tell me that I'm offline? Yeah, dude, I did sleep on the dung beetle for sure. Honestly, it did gross me out a bit. I'm like, this does not look good. But like, I am very pleased with the evolution. The evolution looks fantastic. Here's the code, NGDE20. on that note, I'm going to be right back, okay? You guys load in. I'm going to fill up my water, and I'll be back before you know it, okay? Would you look at that? In a snack? We got a full crew. Check it. Oh no, my Joy-Con's desynced. One sec. I don't know who. I think Rin is was viewing. The name seems familiar. I'm pretty sure they're on stream. If not, they can join. KS Albo, I'm not sure. I will not trade shinies, but someone else here might. You can also post in the trade Discord too. Hey, look at this crew. Hang on, one second. My Joy-Cons I prepared that. Yep. I'm gonna grab my second pair. There we go. Alright, Flo, where are we heading? The only Miraidon leads the charge. First response is always a spin. Where is here, though? Did you fly somewhere? I remember them being some around Medali. I remember seeing some around Medali West. But I cannot see you on the map. Also, we fly to Medali and then just like scout around the area. I have all 8 gym badge. Can I level up my Pokemon to 100 and go to Elite 4? You can, Mysterion. You have all 8 gym badges. Any Pokemon will listen to you. Where did you end up going? 'Cause I'm just wandering. I remember. There? I think that's Rin. I see no flow. I'm gonna try. I say we try Medali West. But Flo, if you have like the scoop, let me know. Next to the ghastly outbreak after, we can try it. I'm probably gonna like end in like an hour. So if we can get a shiny in then that would be cool. I remember seeing them like around, or seeing like the icon for them around here at night. But I don't know if this is what you were envisioning or what you had seen before. Let me see if I can Google it real quick. How to find a wild terrestrialized Umbrian location. Oh, it's next to the ghastly outbreak. Okay, so it is next to the ghastly outbreak. So it's here? Didn't you say it was in a cave? Yeah, it's weird. Okay, there, I see you flying. We are next to the ghastly outbreak. Silver. Sponjo's back. Follow the wiggles. Well, where did you go? Might be next to normal type. So I assume you're saying like the normal crystal. I see. Normal type gym. Got it. Okay. So that would be here. Yeah, so that's what I thought. Medali. So we'll go back to Medali. You go Medali east or west, Flo? Sneaking. Ditto. I'm not seeing you, Flo. There's a big cave hugged against the wall. Let me see if I can find it. Guy makes a video that says Umbreon, but it then says Espeon. Okay, I think I see it. And it is an Umbreon. Okay. So it is an Alpha Meta. It is down here. So it is Alfornata. And this is the cave. Zip. Yeah, the cave is cool. And the dinos just running around. See if we can get in a dust ball. Hey, look at that. Another deck sentry down. That's a deck sentry Umbreon right there. I don't know if Eevee can come in outbreaks, but like, if I get an Eevee outbreak, I'm gonna be mobbing that so hard. Do you guys want to try and keep going at the Charcadet outbreak, or do you not want to do that because the shiny's bad? I could always reset the outbreaks and we could like mob them together, or we could try and do some raids. I'd be down to like look at see what we got on the map as far as raids go. Maybe end the night with some 5-star raids. Get the charm. Cryptid knows what's what. See, the problem though with the charm is that the only thing that I have left to do for the charm is legendaries. I have like the 4 pseudo legendaries. And that I think is like going to be like another stream worth of content, or at least the start. Because I don't think there's anything else I need. Umbreon was like one of the last ones. I've got all the evolutions down. I've got all the regional forms down. Hoop Ball evolved. Like, I can't think of one that I'm missing. That's a legendary, I'm pretty sure. That's a legendary. Yeah, it's just those 2. Raid then? Hi, something. Cool. Let's just start marking up raid icons on the map then. Let me see if I can find a hub where a bunch of them are. This is a pretty good start. We can just go touch the raid, see what's in it, and we can do those. And then the remaining legendaries will be next stream. Flo just evolved her Flareon. Should we do any 4 stars, or do you guys want to focus on 5s? I can finally get Pokemon Scarlet. Congrats, it's a great game. If you need help at any point in it, or like the other starters, you let me know. Oh, it says this is Silver's crystal. Okay, so we have to mob them together, I guess? Apparently this is your crystal, Silver, so if you can come take a look at it and see what's in it. Flo's got a 5? Yeah, we should probably just do 5ers. Absolutely something. We got a Discord channel set up for trades, so. Let's do it, Silver. Let's take him out. Let's do it. Now I have to figure out what Pokemon I should actually bring for this. Guess we'll do Gravy. Okay, so Sponjo, you're in. It should prompt you to join. We're like in the middle of the map. We'll definitely be doing this more something. So like there'll be other opportunities for people to join for sure. Or do you guys have to be like around the raid for us to do it together? Because if that's the case, we can cancel. Yeah, once you get to that point, something. Like, raiding is kind of the 5-star. Like 5-star and 6-star raids are kind of the end game. Or the late game, I should say. You do need to have online to join, yes. Yeah, Silver, we can just cancel it out and wait for them. I didn't know if it sends them the invite regardless of where they're at, or if they have to be in the area. So then we can just show them where we're at on the map and they can tele over, or fly over. Over to you, bud. We're gonna let it cancel out and then we'll show you a flow so that you can get over here and do it with us. It might just auto queue us though too. Yeah, it just auto queued us. Okay, so we'll group up after this one, and then we'll systematically tackle the raids. We're all learning here. This is the first time I've done them like with anybody, like with a group. Finally at alpha. Yeah, I just flew right out of the cave. I'll do evolution while y'all do that. Sounds good. There's always dex filling to be had. Hopefully we can get some Herba Mysticas, that'd be tight. My favorite part is the mirror angles. It like always zooms in on their creepy eyes though. It's Lucario's fault. It probably is my... I'll take the blame for that one. Eevee's too short. Yeah, Eevee's with the hat. You can't even see it. I should be able to terrestrialize soon. Do it. Eevee's gone. Where'd you go? That whole cutscene just did not play. Get him, Silver. I should not have terrestrialized into a normal type with a fighting Eevee. But I'm doing more damage, so... I think we'll have enough to break the shield. Yeah, there we go. Rip. Rip gravy. It ain't Thanksgiving no more. Maybe took a water break. Just like me. Good gravy. I'll hit it with a superpower. No, arrow A still. I guess it's still fighting back. The shield broke, but it's still trash-wise. We got this. A 2-star EV raid. Yeah, it's really weird seeing like normal EV raids along with the 5 stars. It's like, what's the point? You think they would have paused it? Try to help you, but it's too late. Oh, you can use cheer to heal? I didn't know that. We don't need it. We got some candies. Okay. Now we'll actually be able to show Flo where we're at. Okay, Flo. We are to the right of Artisan. If you fly... Let's fly to... We can do East Province. In Area 1. And we're gonna go for these raids over here. I heard a gimme ghoul. Oh, he's right there. Nice. I'm gonna check this dragon raid real quick. It's a frost moth. This one is yours, Flo. It's kind of weird that I can't check it. We go east from the East Province, Area 1. Yeah, I guess it does kind of force cooperation. We don't need to do that one. Check out this one over here. Unless there's like a Pokemon that y'all need. It looks like, Rin, this is yours. Anything good? 1 star. What else we got? Looks like there's one over yonder. Yikes, pretty bad. They can't all be 5 stars. It'd be nice if that were the case. Whose crystal is this? Hey, Rin, you got another one. I have a feeling this is a low LP one as well, because it gives you a higher or lower amount of LP depending. Oh, Silver found them. Maybe not. Okay. It was a 4-star Eevee. Hey, that's still something. We only roll those bones if we can get some Herba Mystica. It looks like there's 2 over here. Unless that's one of them's just a Terra Pokemon. This is Silver's crystal. Did you already check this one, Silver? Okay. It sounds like I need to do that then next stream. Just tear through the gyms with my Pokemon and stomp them. That way we get more of the 4 to 6ers. 1-star Rockruff. If there's one that you want to do, throw it up there, yeah? I got a 4-star Sliggoo. Yeah, you gotta do gyms then tournament. Yeah, I haven't. Only because I kind of felt burnt out from doing the Elite Four story, and I really just wanted to. I really wanted to get to Area 1 or Area 0, and then just kind of like chill and do some other shiny hunting and stuff. And do a lot of 5-star raids till you get a call about black crystals. I saw the black 6-star crystal on the map. Rad. We'll get destroyed on that one, yeah. 6-star sound brutal. They really do. It's worth swinging through these and checking them out. Uh, 4-star Eevee. Gimme go. There he is. Need pokes, obviously at least min of level 100 with good stats. Yeah. That makes sense. It's I heard like a lot of people complaining about 6 stars, but like it's good that there's actually a challenge in the game. There should be. Another gimme? It is. What? Saw the Firestone on that bad boy for the lulz. Let's do it. I assume it's probably just going to be a lot of EVs, which is absolutely fine. I don't know if I've gotten Herba Mystica from an EV. I feel like I haven't, but I'm still down to do it. I can use the EXP candies anyways. And the extra bottle caps don't hurt. I'll wait for Rin and Flo to get here. Yeah, we are right here, y'all. Just southeast of East Province Area 2. Did it not send me an invite? For a ground type, you're going to want water, grass, or ice. Let me see if it'll let me. Oh, there it is. I might have been in menu. It did let me search it though, so that was cool. And it prioritized like our raids, so I guess this is how you do it. Yeah, Ren, if you go to the Pokemon portal and you just hit Terra Raid, it should pop up for you. You might have to hit X to refresh it. So you go to the Poke portal. Yep. You open up the Poke portal, and then you select Terra Raid, and you hit X to refresh the listing, and it should pull up. I heard a ding. Sick. This is the first one I think that we all did as a team. Are you stuck, Flo? Well, my advice would be to talk it over with your mother. My daughter kind of was like, she started dating someone at her school, and she just talked it over with me on like what she should do and what she shouldn't do. And she was like pretty mature about it, but it all comes down to if it's something that you actually want, and if it's something that you think like your parents would support you with. Not that they have to, but like when you're young, it's usually best to check with them and communicate with them. Imagine. Hey, it's all good then. We're still gonna do it, I think. Yeah, if it's not allowed, then it might be good not to. I still can't Pharaoh. I don't know, I think this is dicey. If we can break the shield like real quick, we might be okay, but I don't think we... Okay, we might beat. Oh, so close. It might come down literally to this hit. No. Too much. Yeah. I felt like if we got the shield down a little sooner, then we would have had a good shot. But say Livy. It was a good shot. I think I have some psychic ones over here. Cryptid's got some good advice there. We're giving it another go. Well, good flow. Get some rest. Cool. See if we can take him out. Second time's the charm, right? Technically third, is what they say, but we'll get it this time. That's what I'm feeling. Awesome. We'll take it. I think we got it. No, my stars don't really grind a lot. Well, if we pull this off, you should be getting some good EXP candy from all this. At least it's only using Swift right now. Level 100 Pokemon versus a furry ball with a hat. Oh, it's making my Gyarados sleepy. Hey, Azalea, thank you for the sub. Yeah, we got this. It's in the bag at this point. We're sending it. Level 75 Eevee, you can turn into whatever you want. Why am I using Hurricane? seen Tiny Riolu. Yeah, it's a sub-tracker. And the Tiny Riolu can also be shiny, too. The only downside is it only really works if the people subbing are, like, actually signed into their profile and the like. So sometimes the sub note doesn't pull. It is pretty nifty to use a Pokemon like Eevee with Terra types. I've caught so many of them. Like I'm pretty sure I have like half a box full of them at this point. So I haven't really been catching too many of them. I've just been trying to fish for the Herba. But it is like pretty awesome that you're able to take one and basically like, oh yeah, you thought that you could get my, you know, whatever type with this type of move, and then just have it Terra into something completely different. Absolutely, Ren. Oh, hey, there's a whatchamacallit. One of these things. That looks ominous. What you got, Silver? Five-star Dark type. Let's do it. Is it just me, or are these beams disappearing as I get to them? Oh, here it is. It's a Weavile. Yeah, I think we can do that. I'll just slam it with Lucario. Ooh, Rin's got his Wireless. Going for the Hydreigon. This would be a really good one for Rin as well. So you're gonna want a fighting type ideal, or a fairy type. Provided that we can do this, I think this is going to be the last raid of the stream. I need to get a Lucario myself. Do you want me to give you one, Silver? Or do you have a Riolu? Because I bred a bunch of Riolu. Yeah, go with Gardevoir. Gardevoir will at least have some fairy moves. If you have a fighting type, that would be better. Either Gardevoir or any fighting type that you have, like a Primeape. I think we'll be able to get through this with the team we got. Use the level 100 Lucario from Alpha Sapphire, Omega X, Y, and Sword and Shield. I've always loved Lucario. And like, yeah, from X and Y onwards, I always. I always strove to get one on the pin. Swift Elite Four with him alone so much. Yeah, the stats are great. It's just a great Pokemon. I mean, obviously the channel's named after it, but I named the channel after it more so because of the pun. So, but I digress. I love the Pokemon as well. Keep transferring from game to game. That's the cool thing. Is, you know, seeing them transfer up throughout the gens has been really. It's always a positive to be able to carry the Pokemon with you to the next gen. You know? I don't feel like we're making terrible time here. Gonna be a rough fight, not gonna lie. Yeah, we might end up losing it. We're like right there. Well, it doesn't help the typing on the Pokemon that we're gonna fight with either. All good. What level is the Gallade that you were using? I do have a spare Lucario. Should I trade in my second Lucario and we can try it again? Yeah, that makes sense. All 6-star raids are level 100. Purely based off stats in the 6-star. Yeah, I have like another like high level Lucario. So maybe if we want to try this one again, I could trade one to Rin so that Rin would have it and could use it for that. That's fine. Okay. Goes down to these 7 badges at one bam. That's true. I forgot. Okay. So I think I'm gonna actually end things here tonight. It is definitely higher than level 70. It's like upper 90s, if not 100. I think I got it to 100. All right. Let's get into a picnic to end the night, shall we? I can find some flat ground here. This looks like a decent spot. Alright, everybody. A lot happened this stream. I was able to get the 2 shiny Charcadets, Amarogue, and Scarlet. Disappointing shinies to say the least, but they're here. They're part of the team. I will be using them in the future. I'll probably bottle cap them, and I might use a mint on them just to make them extra beefy for raids and the like. Tackling 6 stars. Yeah, Rin, I thought it was it was an interesting dynamic. It added another challenge, given that, like, you were trying to tackle something that was really, like, kind of like a late game mechanic for you, but you got a really cool Eevee out of it, and it was really fun playing with everybody. I think that the replayability of this, considering that, like, you guys can jump on and play with me and dive into the game with me and do some raids and explore and do some shiny hunting and the like, adds to the communal aspect of the game in a huge way. And it definitely, like, every time people pop into the game, I'm playing it differently than I would by myself alone. So it's been a lot of fun doing that, and I'm looking forward to doing more of that, and maybe setting aside, like, as I spit all over myself, dedicated streams where we do this, or we shiny hunt together, or do shiny races together. So there'll be a lot more opportunity to pop into the streams and play with me in the future. And I just really appreciate you all for being here, continuing to support the stream and seeing the stream grow. It's been really overwhelming in the sense that, like, I've been able to this week take and put a lot of energy into the stream and the videos to grow the channel a little bit, and I hope to continue to be able to do that from a consistency standpoint at night. So, happy birthday to Miss Lucario. I will definitely let her know that you said that cryptid. Get excited and spit all over myself. Yeah, I didn't spit when the shinies pop up, but when I'm trying to do my outro, that's when all the saliva comes out, I guess. So, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for tuning in. I will see you in the next one. I'll probably be doing something tomorrow. Finishing out the decks would be great, and getting that shiny charm finally. That's on the horizon, and then a lot more shiny hunts throughout this coming week. So, appreciate y'all. Have a great night. Take care.